Well, hello. Yeah, definitely been a little bit. Hopefully, I can remember how to do all this stuff. Well, good morning or good afternoon, everybody, wherever you folks are at the moment. It's morning still for me. But yeah, welcome in. This is my going through. Let me see here. Metal Gear Solid Delta or Snake Eater for the modern consoles. I should have fired this up a little bit earlier, but I didn't know if it was going to jump through all this or go right to the cutscenes. So, but I've been super excited for this ever since they announced this last year. Um, I know that I've talked about this before when I've been on stream with Spoken Normals, but Metal Gear Solid has been one of my favorite franchises I've ever played, and was introduced to me by a buddy back in the PS1 days because I didn't have a PS1 and would go over to visit him, and I remember him introducing me to Metal Gear Solid 1 and just fell in love with the series after that. And number 3, or Snake Eater, is by far, like, easily within my top 3 favorite games of all time, for story, for gameplay, for everything. And when they announced that they were going to do the remake of this one and put into the modern updated graphics and the play controls, I was all over it. And I've been counting down the days since last year to get this game. So here's hoping that it's as good as what it looks like. And without further ado, let's dive into this. Love this. Got some bonus DLC for the first the camo, just for getting the day one pickup. So, and we dive into this. Oh, actually, this is okay. Where I can, I will try and mention anything that was updated from the previous version of the game till now. So, like, playing through MGS3 in the past, it would still give you the same question to begin with. It's like, oh, this is the first time I've played the game. I like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3. 4 didn't get introduced until now. Same thing with Peace Walker, 5, and this also is a new one, too, saying I like everything in the MGS series. So, you know what? I'm gonna go with the classic. I'm gonna stick with, because I actually, you know what, easily MGS3 and Peace Walker. I absolutely love both those games. 1 and 2 stand out amazingly. 4, story is a bit clunky, to be honest. If it's the case, actually, oh, this is actually really cool. Sorry, we're going to keep just mentioning some other stuff. I'm just going to see if I can try and move myself here. Because I just noticed this. Slide over you. This is myself. I'm just going to hit my capture for a second here. So I'm just going to slide this, because in the past, whenever you were making your choice in Metal Gear Solid 3, you'd get different things to start off the game. So you'd get, like, if you see in the bottom right-hand corner, just right beside my PNG, it says, oh, if you get this, you get bonus items, so different outfits. So in number 2, you would, originally if you picked number 2, you would get the face mask for Raiden. But this actually is cool. It's like you get bonus starting things. The uniform banana. The national flags. You know what? I'm going to stick with, because it looks like it's giving me a little more options here, so I'm actually going to go different this time and pick MGS1. Alright. Cool. Okay. Ooh. You know what? I think I'm also gonna give a shot with the new layout to see how it feels in comparison, and maybe I'm at some point I might do another playthrough with the legacy style. So let's start normal, and I can probably turn that all off later on. So hey, trophy.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I can already say, like, this looks absolutely amazing.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. Ready to go.
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
That's just beautiful.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the alarm bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
That is so awesome to look at this again.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our mobs. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
So I apologize for not saying much. I just know that it's interesting to go through the story again, and I know that Kojima can talk quite a bit on his stuff, so... But it's nice to see the updates to those cutscenes in general.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission
Alright,
is
you
to
can still look around.
Yask in the
Oh, this is so cool.
Ensure the safety of Sokolov and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point.
Here it is. The fox symbol.
Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Hey, Spoken. The Duran Duran. I don't know, but hungry like the wolf here, so... Hey, Arya. How you doing today? My bag! Obviously, Spoken, I know that you're familiar with this game and everything like that. Like, I haven't gone to any of the gameplay stuff, but this just still looks really, really well done. Oh, sure, I could definitely pop that up. Okay, just increase it there. Hopefully it sounds good.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake.
Snake?
You like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will
Ground
be
control
a
to Major
sneaking
Tom?
mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in
As
ivy and
he's explaining
press
the
the
instructions
action
there, it's like actually it's really cool to see like
I'll
in
be
the past
monitoring
in
your progress over the radio.
the original
Can't
PS2,
risk
PS3
violating
update
Soviet
of it.
airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency
Snake was
is
kind of almost in a static-ish type of pose, so to
140.85.
press the
I'll give
action
you a
button.
call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to
Major.
me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
And yeah, Ari, I'm doing actually really good. Got some days off, and it's like, hey, you know what? Gotta get back to streaming, and what better way to hit it off by checking out the updates to Delta, so... Actually, that's pretty cool. I don't remember that with the whole Duran Duran thing. That's something I have to probably take a look at, so... Okay, that is, like... Yeah, I was doing the same thing, to be honest. I was away for a bit. Honestly, I was trying to do stuff, but it was just, like, between work and personal life and everything like that, it was just a bit too much, so... This is a sneaky snake. Hello, Snake. Meet Snake. I shall call you Jerry. I gotta go with my backpack. I'm gonna capture Jerry, take him with... Oh, there's another Jerry! I don't know why I'm calling him Jerry. I'm just going with it. But yeah, like, I ended up just taking a bit of a time away. I just wanted to try and take some time and kind of get refocused and take care of it, so... Colonel! Trying to get my controls back. Everybody just talks about the whole, like, press the select button back from Metal Gear 1 there. Oh my god, that's... That's so true. That is, like, a complete snake eater. Got a backpack. Major, I can go back to school now.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's
Gonna
right.
put my crayons
Survival
and
is fundamental
notebooks
to
in my
this mission.
backpack.
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Kojima.
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said
I
this
wonder
was
if they
a solo
still have
mission,
like some
right?
of the stuff
I
with the
guess that
fake
means
death
I can't
pill
count
for
on
some of the
any
bosses, but
reinforcements.
we'll try that out when we
Mission
get to that
rests
point.
entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance.
I have to keep
First member
throwing
of the
in like
support
the
team will
Melger
be in
references
charge of
throughout
monitoring
this
your
entire
physical
video.
condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
They must be
I wasn't
related.
joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your
Boss?
mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
She went to go get milk
You didn't need me anymore.
and cigarettes.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself.
Well, how do I do
Listen
that?
to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission.
Gotta get
A
the
soldier has
milk.
to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the enemy. Do you know what it means?
Being
Well, just
patriotic.
remember, Arya, it's
It
not
means
so much
devoting yourself to your
the boss
country.
that's doing
I
this.
follow the president
Remember, it's
and the top
Kojima.
brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then
Then
who
who
does?
does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing.
You can
with
actually,
the
well,
times.
not to like overtalk
As
this,
long
but
as we
like,
have loyalty
you can tell
to
this is
the
definitely a
enemy,
Kojima
there's
game
no point in
because like
believing in anything.
I've been streaming now for about
Even
half an
in those
hour, and
we
I've only
love.
had maybe about like
And
2
that's
minutes of
the
play
way a
time
soldier's
so
supposed to
far.
think.
So
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put
Oh,
together
God.
during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit. A group of
Yeah,
heroes that brought the war
maybe
to an end
no.
and saved the world. As long as you've got a
More
legendary
gameplay.
hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be
yeah, just talking
supporting you
about
over the
gameplay
radio.
there spoken.
Where are you, boss? Next
Yeah,
to the major.
MGS4 totally
Boss
known
is
for his
communicating
gameplay,
with us
especially
by
that
radio
nice
from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
71-minute
My
final
frequency is
cutscene.
141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
A snake is snag. Major, I'm a sneaky snake.
Try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Knife. Gun. Knife gun.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
And we're back. So let's go see if I can go get Jerry. I'm gonna take Jerry for a ride with us. Come on, camera. That's so true. It's just like, hey, this was such a hard thing that we learned together, and we gotta do it together. By the way, press the button. Sweet. I got myself a snake. Can I keep it? Spoken. He's so cool. Can I keep it? But yeah, going back to the whole thing with the backpack is just like, oh, oh, that's cool. So it has the knock option there. It was doing the thing again. Yeah, it was. Actually, yeah, the whole snake was just like chasing itself there. Okay, that's interesting. I have the backpack. It is like, actually, hold on a second. So this is kind of weird. Okay, survival viewer. Okay. So let's see the camouflage. You gotta stay hidden. Make sure that nobody can see you. Oh yeah, so actually spoken because I don't know if you saw the beginning there. I got some bonus DLC for picking up this on day one, so it's like it's got some bonus ones you can download. So like some of them are from like some of the older, from some of the other games in the series, including the Peace Walker Seeking Suits, the Battle Armor. Actually, that's pretty sick. I look so cool. I'm ready for the big day. The Croc suit. Major, I'm an Oscar. Really? Okay. Interesting. I'm ready for war. I'm ready for the mud. It's cool that you have that, yeah. There we go. We'll go back to this. Camouflage. Oh yeah, then the face paint. Get the glasses. And we got Miller's sunglasses too, so. We'll leave it like that. Okay. So the controls are a bit different on this too. So it's like, I know that we normally in the other ones you would have. I mean, this is with the modern controls, so it's like I can get to the first person pretty fast. Oh yeah, it looks like it's got like a separate trigger button for like more of a stealth walk. So. Colonel. It's so hard not to be just like jumping in and just doing like the David Hayter voice on all this stuff. So, oh, okay, so that's okay. That's a different layout. I kind of like it though. So can I give you an idea? They're spoken because like obviously you're familiar with like the MGS controls. To get to like normally in the past, like to get to these menus, it's with the trigger buttons. But what they've done now is they've mapped it to the D-pad. So you have to press and hold the left to get this side, and to get to the right, you have to press and hold the right button to get to the weapons. So, how's it sound? Okay, that's cool. Wow, wrong way. That could have been bad. Great way to start the game. Just dive off the cliff, Snake. How do I get to the radio? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's cool. So they... Oh, okay. It's like... Oh. This... Oh, so much better. Okay. So going back to their spoken, the rest of the D-pad top gets you to your camo, so instead of having to go into the menu, you can actually just adjust it right here. And then if you want to, you press down and it gets you into the radio frequencies, so... Cool. Yeah.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10
Yeah, sounds
meters
good,
in
buddy.
length.
I'm just going to
Although they're not
keep
poisonous, they're
nerding
still
around with
very
this.
dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you
I
think
just have to
there might be
hear
a
him
reticulated python
ask the
about,
question
pay
first, and
close
then
attention to
gonna
your
dive into the
surroundings.
game.
Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there.
Right. But how do they taste?
How do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Okay. So I'm just gonna make sure I just save just in case
Saving the game,
so
Snake?
that if I do something stupid like run off a cliff, I don't have to go through the entire cutscene again. So I already got an auto save. Nice.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No. What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about
I know
now.
I've heard about
It's
some of the
just
stuff
make
for
believe.
Delicious in
Maybe that's why my
Dungeon.
pants have been so tight
Definitely
lately.
need to try and
Snake,
go
it's
through
a
some of
movie,
that. So
not a report out of Los Alamos.
would you
I
recommend
know.
it?
So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla
Pretty
is getting
good.
closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Yeah, maybe.
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Sometimes when you get in a jam, you gotta make yourself a sandwich. Goes great in my backpack. You know what? I wouldn't put it past it, because obviously somebody like Kojima probably would have been like that. I could just totally see him just sitting there in the studios. I was like, "Can I play it?" No, Kojima, you can't. Wow, I'm getting trophies all over the place. I feel like such a hero. Or a villain, one of the two. Gotta take my snakes with me. Alright. On with the game. I think we've done enough talking. Let's check this out. So. You know what? That's also very true. Especially since Kojima being the film buff that he is, yeah, I would totally say that. Okay, you know what? I was really looking forward to the scene because, this is the first time you get to see. No, Spoken, you must stay. You cannot leave. Metal Gear! Lurking mode engaged. Okay. Oh, I'm already sinking in the mud. I'm gonna see if I can. Oops. Stand up straight. It's too late, dude. Okay. Hello, Mr. Crocodile. I'm just going. Okay. That. Hello. Go to sleep. Come on. Get it across the sneaky, sinking mud. I gotta get this thing. Okay, got another silencer. Okay. I'm trying to see. Okay, that's the first person mode. Sneaky mode. Get up. I know there was like a dive mechanic in the. Haha, you can't hurt me. I'm sneaky like a snake. Because I know there's also some. I think there was also a hidden area at the beginning where you could get some more camouflages, but I can't remember if it was this area or a different spot. Okay, let's take a look around. But yeah, I remember the first time walking into the scene back in the original MGS3 and seeing like the crocodiles for the first time, and you're like, oh, this is really cool, and then suddenly you're sinking in the quicksand, and oh, got a grenade. Okay, I wonder if I can do it here. Need the backpack. Yep. Let's see here. See if I can do this here. Well played catch, Mr. Alligator. Let's play catch. Good catch. That's a little dark. Alright. So back to it. I think that's... I keep getting the haptic feedback while I'm running through the grass. I don't know if it's a case of talking about like the camo. Either way, this is still really cool. Probably be like a bit of time just to get used to all this stuff here.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting camouflage
can't tell me
from the
what to
survival
do.
viewer. The uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more
Actually, one thing I was really impressed with the whole thing with the
Also,
camouflage.
don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you
Hey, look at
crawl
me.
instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
All right.
Who's that?
Did I miss him? Oh, he's coming my way. Oh, there he goes. Nighty night. Oh. Come on, Snake. Go in the tree. Okay. Let's try this again. Yikes, why are you being so tricky to get around that? There we go. Bug juice. Tasty. Come on, buddy. Let's go this way. I know it's not necessary, but just starting to get used to the controls again. Okay. Well, there should be a couple guys down here. I believe. Try to get their attention by shooting the carrot and frog up here.
What was that?
Oh, no. Get back, get back, get
I
back.
think I saw something. Nothing here. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
You don't see nothing. I'm sneaky like a snake. Damn, these mosquitoes must be biting me pretty hard.
Just my imagination.
Come on, buddy, fall asleep.
What's wrong?
Let's see here.
Speak.
Tell me where the bomb is.
They're terrifying.
Yeah, see here. Hey, night. Okay, I gotta get used to the new CQC style, so... So I know when Snake Eater was easy just to like quickly knock the guys out, so... Oh shoot, there's still another guy. I didn't see you before.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Say hello to the hush puppy. Or maybe I'll just try and see if I sneak up on him. There we go. Mama said knock you out. Nice. Oh, look at that. The little ducky he's in. Got him. Alright. Getting a hang of this. The grin is always so cool. Let's send a little present to our friend here. Oop. Okay. That's just beautiful. Like the scenery, the like even like I know the bridge has got the mechanic. Oh jeez. How do I get back up? There we go. Stop falling off the bridge, Snake. Get up. Yeah, the whole mechanics is really good, and just love the look of the bridge and everything like that. Like seeing the scenes back in on the PS2 was eye catching at that time too. You're just like, this is so cool. Like, okay, stand up and just keep crawling across. Stamina's getting low. Okay, get up. Ooh, nice. Assault rifle. Yep. I meant to do that. Like the scenery and everything like that, like even back in the PS2 days was pretty amazing to see this, and to come back to it again, and but having that nice coat of paint on top of it really shines through. So, oh shoot. Gotcha.
What's wrong?
Nice. It's funny, like, the two guys just see their friend just fall down face first in front of them, and it's like, what do we do? Just stand her, okay. Get some grenades. I probably won't need them too much.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's
There's
just that
always more.
when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay. Let's actually get myself a snack here. Yep.
Not too bad.
Actually, I love the new gameplay feature, like just to get like that nice smooth control into the crawl. So in the past you used to have to like get there, then get into position, then nighty night. Okay.
Who's that?
Shoot. They found me.
HQ.
Let's do this.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh, you found me too. Okay. You're going snap time. Oh, that's dope. You know what? Oh, you bastard. Wanna play nap time too? Could be someone else around here. Where are you hiding? I know, get the alert. Oh, well, let me go. Sweet. Let's go say hi to Sokolov.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb.
Do you like smiling?
Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
You know, that very, very noticeable Russian.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
I can't wait for this cutscene here. Like, this is... I'll hurt you. I'm so strong and Kamigawa. Wait.
Freeze!
This is interesting. All the blood and stuff like that from the blood from the
This is the legendary
previous scene
boss.
shows up in the cutscene too.
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Heh. That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Forgot what?
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Damn. You got my hat dirty.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
I like these odds.
Crew operatives!
What is that stance?
Helps my lower back.
That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Little trigger happy there. The guy tweaking it on the back. This was some good stuff.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
Nighty night.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
I always love that scene.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Wow. Well, one thing I'm just going to do here is... do a quick save here.
Do you want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called
Yeah,
the
that's,
Black Lagoon.
you know, honestly, like,
And
seeing
they
the
get picked
cutscenes
off
like
one
this
after the other by this fishman thing.
was very well done, and, actually, let's see if I can... see if the same cutscenes are the same, let me see here. Because obviously, if everybody knows the whole thing about, like, Ocelot and what he's in the other games, you know what, let's see if it does the same, thing here. I live, he doesn't.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You went into the time paradox.
Hi, Bert. Sorry, that was perfectly timed. Welcome in. Sorry, I just going back through because I just didn't want the death on the count there. So I just figured I just wanted to get the trophy achievement for series over things. So, how you doing today, Bert? Appreciate that. So that is timing and a half. So. That's perfect timing. I missed you. So, by the way, Part, I gotta say, like, this game is just absolutely gorgeous for for Metal Gear, and like what they've done to update it is just phenomenal. So go with this one here. Oops. Oh, it's so much easier for the quick change. I love it. How you been doing? That's good to hear.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
That's awesome. Glad to hear that. Hope it's been a good time with you guys. I've been doing good. Just getting some time off now and going to spend some time playing some games over the next couple days.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
That is so sick looking.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot.
That's something you don't hear nowadays too often.
My help.
Got it. Let's go.
Sounds good, Pert. I'm probably going to talk about some more stuff after these cut scenes that's kind of come up. Just going to talk about some stuff kind of going forward before diving further more into the game. So, because I didn't really have a chance to talk about it too much at the beginning of my stream, but I'm going to talk a little bit more about it in a couple minutes here. I know this is still just the prologue of the game, so... God, they made this look so good. Like, just the details on this, like... You always look amazing. Boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Oh, I hate wasps.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Oh boy.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Oh, this is... The rain? Oh my
It's
god.
raining blood. Is he crying?
That is so cool what they did for the sorrow. Oh.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
He just needs to protect
Colonel
himself when he's
Vogel.
shaving.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
You didn't do very
What are
good
you
at the
talking
Kager.
about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Ooh. That's gonna sting.
You've seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him.
I want to shoot my finger bullets.
Jack, you can't come with us.
I wanted out there. It's like, what's wrong with your face? Put it there, pal. Oh.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Kind of hard to get onto a helicopter from a bridge like that. Five more minutes. Go to sleep. Video game launcher. Snake blocking. Major, I've been snake blocked again. What?
Snake, can you hear me?
What?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it.
Major, I got a bruise. Can you kiss it better?
Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound.
You gotta do
If
this
you do
because
everything
you're
I
a big
mentioned,
boy.
the wound
We
should heal
believe in you.
completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
Well, it looks like he's got hurt. Actually, I wonder if I... Cause like, I know that there is... He's like, Colonel, where's the healing herbs? Let's take a look around here. So just as I was kind of doing this, because obviously we're going to be going into like a long cutscene after this, so I figure just kind of go through and just catch up on a few things as well. So we got to put some disinfectant on septic. We need a bandage. Oh yeah, we got to sew it shut. I know I'm going to be doing some possible changes to like what I'm doing for streaming over the next little bit. Just because like with some of the changes that have been going on within the gaming industry right now, I'm debating about still supporting certain companies. If, you know, based upon, like, some of their actions and stuff like that. So I'm going to be probably trying to see if I can focus a little bit more on some indie titles, as well as maybe getting into games like this for, like, the remakes. Just because, like, you know, it's cool to come back to a game that, that I've played before, but, you know, the fresh new update takes to it. You know, that type of thing. So... that's something I want to try and do instead of trying to go back to like some of some of the new stuff. So, you know, especially since over the last little bit, like I've been having such a great time actually playing certain games like off stream. This is how I look after work sometimes. But after like coming back from you know, on my time off, I've actually been going through and playing Expedition 33. And you know, it's great to be, you know, it was great to be playing some of those type of games where it wasn't tied into like some of the traditional like you know, gaming companies, especially, like, without mentioning names, I'll just say Team Red, and I'm pretty sure everybody will know what that was. But yeah, like I want to get into like some of these games where it's like, hey, you know, some of the stuff that hasn't been seen before, or you know, some indie stuff, some small things like that again. So yeah, I'm going to try and get in and enjoy some of that stuff and have fun with it, and you know, definitely want to try and get into doing some of the indie stuff. Like, I know after watching Pert and everybody else doing some of the PC side of things, and even though I've just been going back with Spoken a few weeks ago, when we were doing some of the stuff with Cursed Halo and stuff like that, like that's the type of stuff I want to get into. So, so yeah, it was just been a little bit of soul searching over the last little bit, especially with games, and yeah, I have a few other projects I want to work on, and also I know that myself, my brother, and some of my friends, some people I'm actually out here with, we've been playing in a band together, and we're also been talking about trying to get online for streaming with that. That's something that's going to be probably coming down the line as well, but yeah, so that's kind of where the direction's kind of going. I might be changing up things with like the layout of my channel and some stuff like that, but yeah, I appreciate that people have stuck around, and like I feel bad that it's been a little while since I've been around, so but hopefully we can go through and focus on some new stuff. So let's see Snake fix himself back up. Squeamish, look away. Hey, buddy. There we go. Yeah, with some of the company stuff acting lately, it's been rough. Man, I knew I just wanted
We're
to
coming
get
to
away
get you
from
now.
things
Just
for a
stay
bit,
where
but
you
that's
are.
not what
We'll
I
drop a
meant.
recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
I can almost reach it. Just that right. It's impressive that those helicopters will be able to lift that, something that heavy, but once again, video game logic.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Well, this is going on
Perhaps we
spoken.
should.
Just wanted to see what your
We
thoughts
have
are.
no further
Like,
use for
what do you think of the new
Sokolov's
character
research
models of the
facility.
characters of
I think it's time
everybody so
I gave
far?
this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Well, thanks everybody. It's been a blast. Honestly spoken, I've just been blown away by this game. I've heard the reviews about this game were just blowing up. Okay, one of the best songs ever from a video game.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so
I was just thinking the same thing they're spoken.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
But you know what? They really did a good job on cleaning this up.
It's the way I fly to you.
I wish it was the original vocals though.
I'm still
No, dozens.
dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial.
The Don
to
Burke's voice had like quite the punch.
for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for
Oh, Cynthia. Okay, I thought it was Donald that you said there, but
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream.
oh, okay.
Snake eater.
Yeah, Don Berg definitely had that really big punching vocals on 5.
In a dream, snake eater.
Okay, that was very, very beautiful. We're going back. Back to the palace.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems.
Snake.
No gusts.
Snake bombed.
All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
He is a true patriot. But seriously spoken, who are the Patriots?
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after
basically
you
just like,
too?
who are the Patriots again?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was.
Actually, while I was talking here, yeah, I know what you mean, but
I must have
Robin Atkins, sorry, Atkins Downs. I completely forgot about that too. Like his voice,
I should
like,
have
was just talking,
contacted
there,
you
like, it sounds so
myself.
familiar. Who was that again?
Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin?
sometimes I get him mixed up with Quentin Flynn's voice a little bit too. So,
who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as
I was just saying, it was like plays Miller, and I think he also does some other voices
shortly
across the series, as you
Sokolov's
said.
design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was
I think he
destroyed
just does,
by
like,
one of
side
these
voices
weapons.
of like some of
Am I
the
right
characters,
so far?
like soldiers and
Yes, that's
background
correct.
people. So,
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely
I didn't know he
another
was
one
Travis.
of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel
so that's something
Volk.
I might want to play on stream
How
at
about a
some
little
point. Is,
co-action?
going through the
I
No
would
More
not
Heroes
expect
games,
too
but
much if I were you.
definitely an
The
18
political
plus
situation
stream
is
on
at
that
stake.
one.
And Colonel Volkin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volkin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
Are you me?
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Fast as fuck, boys. Backpack. Guess who's back? Back again. Snakey's back. Tell Volgin. I could just picture Spoken just shaking his head at me on that one.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time.
No.
Rescue Sokolov.
Okay.
Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the
I've got to know you pretty well there, Spoken.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Sounds good, Pert. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm probably going to be on here for a while, so hopefully we'll get to see you again, and hopefully the weather is actually kind of nice out there at the moment, and that you and the cats enjoy some fresh air.
I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Sounds good.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished.
We'll see you in a bit there, Pert.
I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact,
and you're right there, Spoken. Like, the whole thing about this whole game is
it doesn't sound like the great
part of Kojima's love.
So what should I call you?
Love for movies.
You know, let's just use 0, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major 0 it is. We'll start over from square one.
But yeah, I think everything that Kojima does is his love for movies.
My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team.
Press the
His
action
name
button,
is Mr.
yeah.
Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. He'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint, got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
There's one thing that's, like, crazy about this game. It's like, I like, it's just like, I say, oh man, this game's so good. And then it's just like, so much talking. But then again, it's Kojima. Actually spoken, something to kind of make you laugh a little bit there. Just like talking about like my puns and my conversations like that. It's like, you could just call me Deep Voice. But yeah, so spoken, well, something that would make you laugh. The other day I was at, with work, I was doing an inventory at another store. And my coworker, one of my coworkers was with me, and I ended up making a pun, and his reaction to me was like, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and then he goes to me, he's like, dude, it's 6 in the morning, it's too early for your shit. So... yeah. I laughed and I couldn't get angry at him for that one. It's like, yeah, you know what? Well deserved. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to be angry at you for telling me to shut up, so. Okay, this is so weird. Like, the right emoji app. Okay, this is so weird, like, to actually be walking around in first-person mode in Metal Gear. Seems weird. Yeah. Alright. Got my knife and my gun. Let's do this. So let's just double check one thing with the controls. This seems to be a thing of me. Like every single time I'm playing on stream, it's like I just have to see what the controls are. Would that be actually it? There's just something I just kind of miss is the The roll button. Oh, that's it. The evade, I think. Okay, there it is. Haha. Snake, press the button. There we go. I was just trying to figure out where the roll was. I'm like, I'm like digging through all and pressing all the buttons. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Where are you? Let's go. Hey, horse. Well, food's food. These horses meant for walking. Correct, that's still
Looks like
one.
death wasn't ready for you yet.
There's also still one thing there spoken. Boss. Well, that horse shows up in Peace Walker as well.
What are you doing here?
Just play nice. Why are you breaking my toys?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I was armed and then you broke it. Both the gun and my arm.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Jeez, lady, save some bullets for later.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Right?
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Yes, I did.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
And to be honest, I'm just only slightly embarrassed.
What? The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun.
And
The
I'm not
boss
gonna lie,
destroyed
they've
it.
spoken.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too. That
I've been playing a lot of
legendary
Clear
hero
Obscure.
like the
It's
boss
been a
will go after the
fantastic
Russians.
game. I've been enjoying that on my time off, but
That's how it is, and
my
if you don't accept it,
coworkers
you'll never be able to
really
beat
got
it.
into
That's not
Una
the
Musume at
In
work,
terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to
and
beat
it's
her.
definitely been going around the store.
You've
And,
got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
it's kind of fun.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
You know what's awesomeness too is like they want us to get. I mean, they want you to get like the little things here. Actually, let's see here. I want to give me the skill. Like I'm supposed to shoot that thing, and they give me no gun. Thanks, guys. Oh shit.
Somebody there?
I'm not usually too much into them myself either, but yeah, even the free stuff in this game is kind of fun. Let's play at nighttime.
Who's that?
Hey, that's not cool, bro. Because I know there's like some people in my store, they totally play like a ton of playing a lot of gacha games. You guys just stay together here. Okay, there we go. Just cuddle up. That's what happened. It was just team cuddles. Okay, so I got some chaff grenades. I got a knife and broken heart because the boss left me. Definitely for warmth. Yeah, it's just being nice, you know. I could be that guy that's just like, yeah, you know. Okay. Have to change it. I'll stick with this because I'm coming in on the grass. Oops. So that's something I should probably put for the stream here is like I need to update some of my emotes. So when they do the whole thing where it's like I get Skullface yelling "Who?" Oh, wrong way. Dang it. Let's go. No, I don't want that. I want the. Put the compass back on. There we go. Who are the Patriots? Who? Yeah, the Skullface yelling "Who?" Yeah, when Salalantropus, I hate trying to pronounce that name. In my opinion, probably one of the dumbest names in all. Like I understand, like there's always meaning between Kojima's names, but. You see nothing. I am Sneaky Snake. Nighty night. Sandwich. Yeah. Actually, spoken, what would you say is probably like the best Metal Gear, or sorry, the most interesting Metal Gear like in the franchise? Because like obviously like there's like, you know, Rex and Ray from 1 and 2. There's the Shagohod in 3. Don't think there's really much. It's just Arsenal in 4. No, sorry, not Arsenal. Just the big base. Outer Haven. Oh, sweet new uniform. Which one was that again? Climb back up. I think, in my opinion, like 5. I think they just try to go way more complicated than what they need it to be. Why? Because I'm Kojima. I'm being deep. Alright. Back to where it all started. Get my knife. Yo, Adam, broski, brother. Where you hiding? It's just kind of nice to just kind of take a look around a little bit too. Oh, sweet. Now I've got a gun. I'm a squirrel. Yeah, like honestly, that whole scene of like playing as Metal Gear Rex and fighting against Ray, that's just, it's too good, too good. Yes. Few tips. Equip it to hide under a cardboard box and fool the enemy. You can also move around with one equipped. If you wait inside a truck or well-equipped bus, you get to ride. Nice. Let's see here. Yeah, especially since like I don't know if you went through like the hardest mode. Okay, those. Yeah, that was always the tricky thing about. Oh, you did do the is that the European difficult, right? I'm in a box. Yes. It looks so cool. I love it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm so glad that they brought this back and just didn't want to box you in with your, you know, controls. Or was not worth it doing the European difficulty? Actually.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector.
Nice.
If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Cool. Yeah, like, but I've seen people talk about like doing the European difficulty modes on some other stuff in MGS. Like, it's like, okay, it's like obviously like doing like Metal Gear 1 or something like that is definitely a challenge. But like what I heard about 2 and the whole thing with like the tons of Metal Gears that you have to fight at the end, it's just like you have no room for error on that. That kind of sucks. Wonder if his magazines are still here. Yeah, he burnt them. Yeah, I could see that. Like, even, like, just playing in the regular modes, it definitely was pretty boring. Even, like, trying to do, like, a handful of them.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
Who?
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Sick.
There is your answer.
I think between, like, you and I think one of our mutual friends, I think he would probably agree with 2. But, like, I don't know if they could put the modern touch on 2 like they did with 3, because, like, at least with 3 there was multiple, like, versions where they updated the cameras and stuff like that. Snake. Was more
This wasn't part
patriotic
of the
than the
plan.
gun.
What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because
Okay,
I
that's
can do
another
things
series that they should remake is bring back Splinter Cell.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh?
It's amazing. I want some more.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Wow, like, they really did a good job on including that too.
Get something like this.
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Actually, this whole outfit there, as spoken, I want to do as not the one that Snake's wearing, but like the lab coat thing. It's been one of my ideas I want to do as a cosplay at some point.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
I just love the fact that they finally mentioned who her voice actress
I'll
is.
keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
Yes.
My orders are to provide you with information.
Master gun.
Nothing more.
Major, I saw
You
a
look
guy in the
disappointed.
cave. He gave me a sword.
All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep.
Who do you
Although
think
in
you
your
are, my
condition,
mother?
You really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save
Mommy,
the
I
game
wanna
and
sleep past
quit,
my bedtime.
you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I love the fact that they find, because I know that she had like alias for Ava's voice actress was Susanna Minette, and nobody knew who it was up until, well, sorry, a few people knew in the background, but like she only announced who she was like last year when this edition of the game was being announced. So I can't remember her full name, but she's the actress that did the voice for Ariel in The Little Mermaid. Jodie Benson. There we go. Thanks, buddy. What's going on? I'm sick. I'm sleeping still.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
So
Let's
we
get
watching
out of
Snake.
here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
Bit more seamless than the traditional slide back in the first game.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
It's been tricky. I've wanted to talk a little bit more about the games, but obviously it's like so much talking in the first bit of this game. It's like it gets tricky to try and go through that. Let's see here. It is very true. It's like basically it's conversations and cutscenes. That's Metal Gear in a nutshell. Doing the cigar right now. Okay. Let's go underneath. Some snaky. Let's see how quick I get spotted here. Yep, there I go. Let's do this. Where are you? Grab. Yeah, that was actually cool seeing the dust. Come on. Ouch. I know you can go to the gun combat, but I'm just loving the look of the CQC in this. Except for when they knock me out like this. Get up, Snake. Damn it. Anyway. Ooh, this is not good. Come on, Snake. Get up. What was I saying? David hit that guy? Yeah, as I say, I know there's the hole there. I was like, did I take the guy already out? I can't remember. I already hit him, and then he just like, I've
been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see.
Yeah, I was thinking about sneaking against that spot too, but
that's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
What? I know. Like, I know it's like straight from Twin Snakes, but I know it's still from the original cutscene too. It's like being able to hit a person in the face with a motorcycle.
The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
This is still a nice touch, though.
This isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
dude that's running versus the girl that's on the bike. Twin snakes! Do a flip. Actually, I'm gonna do the thing that they just do my quick heal, but I love the fact in like MGS3 beforehand, if you don't cure your wounds, like they'll naturally cure themselves after a while, and then you just get the extra health. Granted, there was one of my playthroughs I was playing for Metal Gear Solid 3. I had arrow bolt stuck in my knee. I'm not making this up. There was an arrow that was stuck in my knee. I didn't heal it, and my health came back. But then when I went to go back into the cure menu to try and remove the arrow, I couldn't. So for part of the game, I was just running around with just like just an arrow stuck in my knee. Yeah, agreed. Like, I honestly, I just find that like these, just like the characters are just so well done for it. Like, I'm impressed, especially since like when you compare like Snake in this game versus like Snake in MGS3, like he still kind of had the like that tank kind of walk to him because he kind of looked like more of like a tough brooding dude versus like this guy. He just feels like more like a real like a standard just dude. Bonk. Can't remember if there's anything up on the roof. Don't think there is, but damn it, Snake, climb the ladder. Oh, there we go. All right. I was like, oh man, I want to sneak in the barrel like Johnny. Because we all know that Johnny was the best character, right? So I'm kind of curious. I just picked up a face paint. Let's see here. Camouflage. Oh. Nice. Okay, there you go. There you go, there, dude. That's the proof they should have gone back for MGS2. Like, I know we're not getting into that point yet in the game, but like, that's pretty solid. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't know if it was part of the DLC pack that I got, but like that just came up there. Yeah, that's pretty solid stuff there. No pun intended. You can't sneak around without looking like Master Miller. Major. Surprised I don't have any of the other ones yet. Actually, it'd be hilarious if that, like, granted, I don't know if they did do it or not, but like, it'd be hilarious if there was like the pixelated camo, like have a mask of like OG Snake. Major, my stigmatism is acting up. Because I know that was a face that you could, let me say that was part of one of the camos you could get in MGS4, where you dress up as Metal Gear Solid 1 Snake. Be kind of funny to run around in like this beautiful, you know, Unreal Engine graphics and you play it that way and then end up going back to like PS1 potato graphics. Dude, the swamp. Holy jeez. Few tips. Okay. Are you one of the good snakes or one of the bad snakes? Okay, you know what? I just want to get you. The details that they just have in this, like, there's a lot of care popped into this. Okay, stay away from the crocodiles. Because I know there's a one-shot death. Like, ugh. Swim fast, ignores. Hey, fishy. Let's get the leeches off. Wonder if they do like the oh, there we go. Granted, I think it's like the MGS, almost like MGS 3 style more so than the 2. I mean, this version. Nice. Survival viewer. Okay, there's something else that was in here. More bullets. Stupid leeches. What?
Snake, are you there?
Nope.
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try
Let
me.
me change sides.
I saw
They have some
the
really cool
universe.
food.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Cool. All right. But yeah, even just like seeing like the finer details, like it's great that they didn't change like the actual like game itself. It still plays like Metal Gear, looks like Metal Gear, is Metal Gear, you know. In terms of like the qualities and everything like that. So let me see here. Probably should eat something here. Food. Eat.
Disgusting.
Lovely. I feel the same way about mushrooms. Definitely not my thing. Okay. So we can do this without falling victim to the crocs. Oh, nice. Got it. It's a nice touch also getting the rain effect in there too. Like the splashing on the rope and... Yeah, like at the beginning of my stream I was talking about like, you know, why this game was like so cool for me. It's like I remember playing it back on like the first edition of the game where that kind of creeped me out. Because like Snake just got hungry and I heard it come through my controller speaker instead of the TV. It's like, why is my controller growling at me? Right? Yeah, you nailed it there. And also, hey, Spoken, also just thinking about it too, she came flying through here with a motorcycle. Where did she go? Like, how did she do that? Like, I know it's a video game. Oh, no! Oh, jeez. Okay, that could have been really bad, but, she kind of worked out, though. Okay. I thought I saw one over there. Okay, you gonna come get me? Oh, never mind. Well, I need food, so. She rode the ropes. Drove on top of the trees, you know. Totally doing like a, is it Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon type of moves. Let's... Food.
What can I say? Can't complain.
Eat the mushrooms.
Sick.
Yeah, it was really cool, like, seeing, like, some of the first-person actions in here, like... So I know that the original game was definitely not designed with that in mind. Oh, no, no. Remember, Daryl, press the right buttons, not dive for the trap. Because the Spoken's already made enough fun of you for not remembering your controls, and then you still run into the damn thing. Brilliant. I play video games good. Actually, yeah. By the way, you're more than welcome to make fun of me for my failures on this. It's been deserved. So. Except for the bad puns. Ish. Slow walk. Shoot mushrooms. But yeah, like, I appreciate it, man. Really? The leech is right there. Like, bro. Like, come on. Come on. Great. Oops, damn it. Let's say, did I get... I keep pressing the wrong... Let's go in here. Do I have weapon bullets for that? Let's take a look here. Yeah. Good to see the puppy soon. Hey, look. One of those fancy exploding lunchboxes. No worries, dude. You take your time, and hey, honestly, I appreciate you being here for a bit, so... Operation Lurk Mode is is engaged. Yeah, I might step away in a minute, like just to take a quick break in a minute, but just gonna see if I can just get some of the claymores here. Take us to the traps. I'm just enjoying going through the level and just see the world and taking a dive into it. Like, I remember, like, when the first time I played Metal Gear Solid 3, it was just like, it was the whole thing of just, like, getting immersed in the world, because, like, for the games I was playing at that point in time, like, there was nothing that was quite like this. Oh, there's the puppy. That puppy probably doesn't want to play with me. Backpack. And just like, also the one thing that was always great about Metal Gear was like the whole thing of like, there's so many ways of doing everything in this game. It's like, you could, you know, be like super stealthy, you could be super combative. Like, it also has got to be like the strongest tree in the world to not have the break after Snake hanging onto it. Okay, made sure I've got the tranquilizer. Because once again, I do not encourage violence on animals, but I don't want Scruffy coming after me. Because we all love the doggos. Doggos are good. We like the puppies.
I think I saw something.
Night night. Getting a little muddy now. Actually, that's a nice touch to the whole thing with the camo index too, because like I know with in the first playthrough, like yeah, there was a bit of mud that would get onto the uniform, but like this is definitely looking a lot better. Of course, like you're talking about like how many years between the games, so the decision to go back and put like that that type of detail into the game is really good, you know. Let's walk straight. Let's see what box is this. Uniform. Which one do we get? Right. Let's see if we can play Nighty Night mode. Like standing right beside them and they can't see me. I'm sneaky. His buddy didn't hear that. Well, you get to take a nap too. A very good guard. I keep an eye on my friends. Smash. What happened to my friend? Oops. You see nothing. You still see nothing. You saw nothing.
Huh?
Also, I'm loving the CQC animations in this. Actually, I'm also glad that I'm actually getting to use it this time, because every single time I used to play this game, I would never use the CQC. I was always like, yeah, use the tranquilizer gun and sneak up on them, and then ha ha ha, I've got them beat, you know. Actually, I'm gonna just check something here. There's a spot I think that I missed. Need some silencers, see if you happen to have any. If not, I know they're at the base. Okay, that's just ammo. Alright. Sneaking in here. Saw nothing. Oh, shoot. We're good. I think.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
You saw nothing.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I know that's not the way to do it, but hey, you know what? I'm just enjoying this. Ah, way too much. Ah. Oh shoot, I forgot about the electric fences. Oh god. Get up. Chill out, Joseph. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm dead. Huh.
Snake, what's wrong?
I'm not gonna do a perfect run here, but what I'm gonna do really quickly is I think I'm just going to put a quick pause here. I'm just gonna quickly step away. Just gonna do a quick stretch, grab a snack, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes here. So let me see what I can try and put on for. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with some more Metal Gear. Okay, just getting back. Small stretch, a bit of a drink. Let's get back to it. All right. Let's take a look again. Awesome. So, like, it's been, like, I like the quality of life changes they've done to this game, and to improve upon, like, the play control and add new stuff to the game. So, like, even, like, the menu organization is a lot better. And even, like, the small touches of, like, adding better, like, camouflage, and even, like, putting in the details to, like, even, like, let's see here. Go back to the model viewer. But, like, even, like, some of the stuff, like, seeing, like in some of the cutscenes, I was, like, seeing some of the details and the stitching and stuff like that, where you'd see, where, like, obviously the outfit was torn and, was, like, sewn back up. But, like, this is just so well done for the character models. And even, like, the details of, like, even seeing the... actually, going back to the model viewer again. Like, getting onto, like, the details of, like, even seeing, like, the smudge marks of the face paint. This, like, those are the quality of details that's been cool to see here, so... Okay, let's see if I not screw this up here. 99.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong?
The enemy's here.
Okay, just got lucky with that. I totally thought he was going to see me there. Those traps. Nice. There's something I need that's around here. I need to find the C4. Oh, nice shot. I didn't mean to hit his radio. Meant to hit him, but... hey, I'll take it. It's nice to have, like... It's also a bit of a challenge. Like, I'm finding the guns aren't as forgiving in this game, so...
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. No problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
That's right, you saw nothing. I'm sneaky as anything. You can't beat me. I'm Snake. Okay. Gonna shoot the frog. Did I get... Stick in the backpack. Look at the TNT. Good.
Huh? Who's that?
Hey, that wasn't very nice. Oh shoot, where's the other guy? Where'd you go? Where are you? Bring it on, buddy. I will snake you. Nice. So something I want to try and do here, because I know that this is something you could do back in the original. Okay.
The enemies here? What's wrong?
See his buddy in the background. Shoot both of them.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Stop it. Gotcha. So I know if you shoot these guys in like the legs or the arm, then if they wake up, they're basically just gonna be limping after you than anything else. So okay. Oh shush! I know you're hungry, Snake. I think this is one of those areas where I can do this. Put that there. Sneak in here. Going to put this here. Oh, snap! Got a rat. And you know what? Oh shoot!
Radio, get us some backup.
Get up. I'm trying to do stuff, guys. Stop getting in my way. So I was gonna say, I don't like the helicopter, so we're gonna take out the helicopter. Nice. But
we've lost the enemy. He must.
what was it? Okay. There we go. Just because, what was it? Trophy save. There we go. That looks better. Let's get snake something to eat here. Food.
What can I say?
Eat the rat. Okay. Cool. So now, I blew up their food storage, so now when it comes up later in the game, when they need food, a lot of the guards are actually going to be more hungry. So, their stamina is going to be lower. Haha. I'm sneaky. Like a snake. Oh shoot. I need those suppressors. If I didn't lose any more. Okay. Actually, we're gonna wait for this guy to wake up because, like, I shot him in the arm and shot him in the leg. So we'll see what he does when he wakes up. Kick him in the face.
Who's that? Radio, where's our backup?
You gonna come get me? Hey? Okay. Let's leave this area and move on. This has been kind of fun, just kind of messing around. I think it's one of those things that eventually I want to try and do, like a stealth mode-ish. Open the door. Did I blow up the radios too? No, it didn't blow up the radios. Yeah. Oops. Oh well. Well, let's move on. More ammo. That was good. This is what has always been my thing. It's like when I've played through Metal Gear and I'll be just like, oh yeah, this is great. I'm like, I'm gonna keep going through the story, and then I get stuck in an area and just spend hours just goofing around, looking around at it. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh man, I should have saved. I'm an idiot.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. to disappoint the Cobras. But you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
He's got 12 shots.
Okay. Draw.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple different things here because I know there's a way that you can basically irritate Ocelot all the time. So first one is knock down the bees. He hates the bees.
Damn it! Major, backing you up. Shoot him! Stay out of it. Sorry, sir.
Actually, let's see. I want to go up to the backpack. Take off the TNT. What up?
Won't get away from me.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Take off his hat. So fun with it. Let's enjoy Snake.
Major, that's the way. Damn!
You know what? So let's see if he does it. And back sure to say here. Oops. Yeah, let's go. Let's go badass here.
Son of a...
Kill the snake.
I felt that.
Try to get him to do the draw at the front here, but he's not coming up.
Tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Come on, you.
This reload time is exhilarating.
How do you get there? Jeez.
Major, watch out!
Got him. Yeah, look at the sunglasses. Nice.
Damn it. He found us.
Can't take it look this good. Okay, you gotta be spinning pretty fast to kill bugs that quickly. Oh god, that always. Ugh.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Dump track roll. Best way to get rid of fire and bees. I'm gonna chill in the dark. I'm gonna talk to Major Zero.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Okay, let's get through the dark here. Yeah, I make this look good. Oh yeah, I need also backpack. Actually, let's take a grenade. And oh, did I have? Oh, I need the items. That's why. Sonar. Need a snake. Okay, sweet. Oh, got the camo for defeating Ocelot. Every time I see these guys, it makes me think there was a... there was a old Newgrounds video called, it was like a, you know, crab battle. Major, I'm fighting this weird cave demon. It's a crab battle. That's just also aging myself now. Alright. Get my food. You need to make my Krabby Patties. Ugh. Sometimes these jokes are too much.
Pretty tasty.
It would have been fun to watch people like David Hayter do the voice acting for all the food actions. Where it's like, oh, this is really tasty, you know. I'm gonna be sick. I always like go around this cave because you just get this quiet little moment where you can, you know, take your time, see what's around here. Are you one of the good snakes or are you a bad snake? Hello, snake. Okay, yeah, you're a bad snake. You know what? I'm going to need you for my family. I want to make a friend. Blammo. I know that I want to kind of dive through some of the codec calls, but probably, sorry, not the codec, the radio calls, but probably will do that off stream because I know that that's going to take some time to kind of go through all of those. Juice. No, I don't want to exit just yet. I know there's still some stuff that I've probably missed in this cave. Map. It's always that thing where you've been like playing around in games, you're like, oh, I just gotta find everything. Gotta catch them all. I hope everyone's enjoying their Friday. And have some good plans. Like, I don't know what's... I know I get friends and people in from both the Canadian and the States. I know that this weekend is coming up to our Labor Day for Canada, so I don't know if everybody else has got stuff going on for their weekend, if they got a long weekend plans or anything like that, so... If we do, I hope that it's something good and relaxing, so... This is one that I think if we can, I think there is... There's a torch. Okay, need those. Let's get more of these crabs. Actually, these crabs are great. I want some seafood. But I'm also just looking forward to like spending some time this weekend, kind of try and play some games. As I was mentioning earlier, I've been playing through off stream. I've been playing Expedition 33, and my goodness, I've been loving every minute of that game. Come on, Snake, drop. Easily, like, one of the best games I've ever played, and it's probably going to be on there as, like, currently I'm probably looking at as, like, in my top 5 games that I've ever played in terms of storyline, graphics, everything like that. And probably will have to go back and replay some of that game again, and yeah, and there's a lot of treasure trove stuff down here. Got this. I heard that was bit, so let's take it. Sink. Swim fast. Yeah, I'm hoping that, yeah, because I know I've gone through the first 2 chapters of that game. I think I got 1 more to go.
Hey, this works.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. So sorry I've been away for a while there, so it's nice to see ya. Hope you both are doing great over there. Definitely miss you guys. Alright. By the way, 80, what do you think? Do I look cool in the shade with my glasses? Oh, sick. I love the... Is that one of yours, or... Like, for the... It's the emoticons? Sorry, emoticons? Oh, no worries. I've been on for a while, so... Well, thank you. Honestly, I've missed you guys, and it's been I know it's been a while since I've been online, and as I was mentioning earlier on, I was kind of off for a bit, so I just needed some time to kind of work on a few things, and just needed a little bit of basically had to work on some stuff for myself. So plus also my other job, my main job's was a little hectic, so it's like I just needed some time to kind of rest, recover, and figure out where I was going. So, but hey, I'm super glad to see you. Yeah, it's been crazy because I don't know if you've kind of seen, but like even like watching like other streamers, like I've seen so many people either kind of either they've needed to take breaks, or they've just left the platform altogether, or something like that. So it's tricky. So, and you know, I wanted to come back to doing some games, and you know, I enjoyed this, and so it's like, hey, you know what? It's, you know, this game, sorry, this being a remake of MGS3, I just definitely want to come back to this. So, and agreed, yeah, like, yeah, life comes first. Like, you know, obviously, if you have your responsibilities with, like, you know, families, jobs, everything like that, like, all that comes first before games and streaming. So. I'm hoping that the both of you are doing great. So I've even missed seeing you guys online, so... Oh, don't fall down. So even for yourself, like, how's streaming been going for you guys? That's awesome. Have you guys been playing anything really cool lately, or has it just been, Oh. Go away. Put away the bat. The bats don't like me. But, if you use the... Well, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, hopefully it's been turning out great for you guys for the Fortnite stuff and Repo. I know Repo is just so much fun, especially when the way it gets so chaotic. So this is funny, just taking out a bunch of bats. Yeah, no worries, all good. I'm just happy that you stopped in, so, and, you know, it's great to see you guys. Okay, that's one on the map. Oh, well, appreciate that. And you know what? Same back to the both of you. You and Shui are definitely some amazing people, and, you know, honestly, I'm so happy to see you guys, and I definitely gotta try to catch you guys on your next streams as well, so... Did I get this frog? I don't think I have. Well, I don't know. Oh, jeez. I didn't want that. Where am I going? Because you guys are amazing people, so... Okay, so I think I've got everything from the cave here, so... Let's hit the map, and let's go... face the pain, I think. Actually, come to think of it, do I have the shotgun? No, I don't. This is gonna be a fun battle. Come to think of it, this is probably like one of my... I think this is probably one of my longest streams, if not my longest stream already. Can we climb up? Dang it, snake. So hoping I can climb back up so I can get back down that side of the tunnel. That's okay, though. I'm just having fun enjoying. I mean, checking out the game. Well, as I'm just digging around here, being all lost and everything, going back to talking about like Metal Gear and everything like that. I know this is. I got a chance to actually meet David Hayter, the voice actor for Solid Snake, and honestly, he's such a cool guy. And if anyone ever has a chance to like go and see like a voice actor in person, I totally recommend it because like because like obviously like everybody knows like actors or actresses because of you know, being in movies or you know they're the faces. Everybody knows who they are. But like when you go and see a voice actor and get to talk to them for the first, or actress, and getting to talk to them about you know, how they've done their roles or who they are, and it's actually really eye opening to hear that and you know, see them in real life and you're just like, oh my god, you're so cool. So I know I fanboyed really hard when I first got to meet David Hayter, so pretty sure my heart rate like spiked that day because I was like, oh my god, he's there, he's real, like, oh my god. Type of thing. But you know, especially when you get a chance to meet him and he starts talking to you in the Solid Snake big boss voice, you know, he's like looks at you and he's like, kept you waiting, huh? You're like, yeah, but that's okay, I'm fine with that, Mr. Snake, sir. Thanks. So, okay, let's eat. And I need a lot, so let's do the mangrove.
Pretty tasty. This is horrible.
Yeah, I think it was also, yeah, it's so true they're spoken. And I think it was also tricky because, like, David Hayter was the first, like, celebrity / actor I ever met and got a chance to speak to. So that was even that much more intense because you're just like, hey, this is somebody that, like, I idolized growing up or heard coming through my TV for years. So, so yeah, getting that chance to talk to him for that first time, and you're like, hi, please excuse my fanboying. So, and like, yeah, he's really chill about everything too. Like he understands. It's like, yeah, you were just he was like, you're just a fan person. It's okay. I'm not gonna criticize you for it, type of thing. So, because Spoken, where did you meet him? Oops. Steve Blum. I gotta check him out sometime. Okay, fair enough. I remember the first time just a really random thing spoken. I remember one of the first times when I saw like one of these snakes that were poisonous, and I was like, "Are you a good snake or a bad snake?" And like, I just remember crawling up to one, and it's like, "Oh, it just crawls around like this, it's fine." But then like all of a sudden, like one time I was like crawling through one of the caves in here, and it just like stood up and like stared at me, and then chomp. Okay, that was a bad one. So. Steve Blum, who did he voice? Yeah, I was just looking at your conversation talking about Steve Blum. Who did he? What did he do voice acting for?
I'm gonna puke.
One of those guys, eh? He's like, so what did he do again? The things. Actually, before, so I know this is a boss battle. So first of all, let's give a call to save this.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
I always love that conversation, though. Just like the 007. And actually spoken. Actually, it's kind of cool just to see about those other things that he was in. And the funny thing, I'm just looking at this, it's like, seeing where I'm at in the game right now, when you don't have like the codec conversation, sorry, not the codec, the radio conversations and everything like that, it's like, I'm already this far into the game. It's like, oh my god, like you go through Metal Gear really fast when you're just playing the game type of thing. And like, I know that I want to go through and listen to some of the codecs, so the radio calls, and experience them that way again. But it's like, I know it'll just take forever to do it.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
We are the sons of the Patriots.
I
So sons of the guns of the Patriots. Sick moves, bro.
To a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
I just realized I screwed up those spoken. I forgot to pick up I missed picking up the shotgun. I'm like, oh no. can't find me because I'm a sneaky swimmer. This is gonna hurt. I just see all of them coming right at me. Yep. Wish I had the shotgun. Oh, my grenade. Yeah, no, get off of me. Sick ass moves, bro. What happened to your face? Not the bullet bees. Got the bullet bees eat at you. Shoot. Good. Not good. I don't want to use any of the life medicine yet. Oh god. Well, I've never had that happen before.
Snake, what happened to you? Snake? Snake!
Got him. But he's not going to fire the bees at me. Skip that. Big food.
Pretty tasty.
He's been good at this. I promise. Standard advancing. Scare the fishies. Metal Gear. Ball still. Let's get grenades. Let's try to mess them up a little bit here. What the? Oh, didn't know he did that. Of all the times I've played the game, I've never seen him like jump platforms like that before. Come on. There we go. Got him. Pain relief.
The pain. The pain. The pain. The pain.
I heard you defeated the Pain.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. And there's still 3 more of them left.
4. There are still 4 more Cobras left, including their leader, the boss.
I'm aware of that.
Good. The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
I defeated the Pain once. Took an aspirin. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. I don't know if Spoken heard that one or if he ignored me on that one, so. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Except for I missed the fish. Okay. Are you a rock or... No, this is rock. Okay. Because of course they had like flying things in the 60s. Are you a good snake or a bad snake? Hello, snake. Snaky snake. You good snake? I definitely need some foods. Oh, that's sweet. I forgot there was medicine in those things. Okay. Let's get some food here.
Pretty tasty.
Nice. You know, it was a bit of a... It was like some people weren't a big fan of the whole, like, food mechanic in the game. I didn't think it was that bad. Kind of made it feel, like, somewhat realistic. It couldn't be just like, hey, I'm, like, Joe Badass flying into battle type of thing. It's like, yeah, throw some food on there. Different areas are going to tire you out more so than others, so... Good snake or bad snake? Good snake or bad snake? Let's see here. Let's crawl up and say hello. Are you good snake or best snake? Hello? You good? Nope, you're best snake. That's not very nice of you. Yeah. I want to try to use some of the snakes in battle. Oh jeez, I forgot about that. Ow. Okay, there's mines there. That's what happens when you don't mind your own business. Okay. That's probably the one where Spoken just goes, go step on another mine. Actually, I want to do... Okay. So the one thing that's also fun about the game is that, depending on who you are talking to in the cutscenes, like, you can have some, like, funny interactions, depending on what you're holding on to and stuff, so, one thing I'm going to do here is, let me see if I can get my food, and, backpack. Yeah, the hornet stripe, that's what I just got. Wards off hornet, spiders, leeches, also where, tame... Sorry. I can tame hornets. Alright. So, let's see what happens if I equip the glow cap, and let's have a conversation with, paramedic.
Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an...
That's not what I want. Skip.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake.
Let's see if I can just get the conversation.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda.
Yeah.
The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter.
My anaconda don't want
but its large size makes it extremely powerful.
Not gonna drop serve mixed lot in this one.
Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
That's not what I want. I want her to talk about...
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally...
Come on, I want to talk about...
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
I want to talk about the mushroom.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding...
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Actually, see the calorie mate.
What is this thing?
Spoken actually gave me one of these ages ago. And do you know what? They actually taste pretty good.
Minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food.
I can't remember if it's just like if it's something just from Japan or if it's something that just came out from around the world, but the first time I ever tried the calorie mate, it was actually really good.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's... I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
No, it was one of the first ones I
So,
caught.
aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
Okay, one more time, see if I get the battery thing.
I see you found some
yeah,
Russian
here we
glow
go.
caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Okay, so I always love that conversation because then when you go in and then you eat food, so we're going to eat the Russian glow cap. Batteries recharged. But if I go back and now call paramedic, I love the conversation from this.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Honestly, I just love those little moments like that. It's a nice touch to the game. Alright. The water effect is so cool. Okay, so I know that we've got these guys here, so we gotta be camouflaged. But we're gonna be like... Yes. Let's see it. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I need items. Let's do it. Come on. I'm a crocodile man. Crikey, I'm the crocodile hunter. Oh boy. Also, it leads to a very good conversation with paramedic when you wear the hat.
The Russian false mango is a mango-like... I see you've got yourself a ration.
So, one. What is the Nature Zero call him?
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The alligator people. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
There we go. Yep, that's... I know that's one thing that was like the hat was... the crocodile helmet, Mr. Hat was put into the first game. But now to see it with, like, the full suit, it's just... That's just beautiful. Let's give him a gun. Let's see here. Crocodile punch! Go down to the bayou and Snake's gonna kick your face in. Oh, this is the most ridiculous thing ever, and I love every minute of it.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
You saw nothing. It was a crocodile.
Sending reinforcements.
Stop shooting the crocodiles. We're gonna save nature. Whoops. I hope that doesn't go on my kill count. No, you don't. Yes, you attack nature and then nature's still fighting back. This summer Snake is fighting back as Crocodile Man. Whoops. This is so silly just looking around at this. Get out of the water. Dang it, Snake, come on. He's got a little tail too. You know, honestly, going back and like talking about some of the other Metal Gear games, like I know I've talked to other people about Metal Gear Solid 5 especially, because like That's the one that like a lot of people know the most, because like obviously it's one with like modern controls and everything like that. But I found that like Metal Gear Solid 5 was just way too serious and had just way too much going on in it in comparison to like some of the stuff that was from like Snake Eater or Metal Gear Solids 1 and 2. Granted, 1 and 2, because 2 had some really like deep things that definitely have like translated into our world nowadays, especially with like this whole like social media and like the internet communities and everything. So I've definitely seen a lot of that take place from MGS2 versus like what 3 has. But there's still some of those key moments in those games where it's like, hey, yeah, it wasn't taken too seriously. It was still taken as, you know, you still had moments like this where you're like, I'm walking around with a crocodile hat on. Like, seriously. Versus just like, hey, you know, like, you know, super serious moments. And I think this is where, like, I kind of lost the plot with Metal Gear. Because, like, I know playing through, like, 1, 2, 3, and Snake, Peace Walker were, pretty silly moments. Speaking of silly moments, I'm not even driving the boat, and the whole thing just kind of shaking around. Are these regular barrels or are these like... Okay, those are the kaboomies. Sorry, bro. Oh. Sweet. Shoot a barrel, get some food. I need some food. Let's eat. That is, that's quite the thing. Even them putting in the details on, like, the creature models is actually really well done. Like,
Pretty tasty.
Let's chuck a grenade in here. See if they blow up the boxes. Nope. Okay. Let's get my gun back. And let's go for a swimming swim. Let's keep going. The swim mechanic is so weird, but like just standing and trying to walk in the water is gonna take forever. You see nothing on a crocodile. Wait. I need something else for my decide. There we go. Yes, let's go. Oh, why are you taking off the rest of my camo? Okay, let's do this again. Come on, give me Uniform. Yes. I'm so freaking cool. Look at me. This is so dumb. Yeah, that's the thing. Wait. That's just... Yes, I'm a very smart scientist. What of it? Okay, enough fun and games. Let's go. Let's get to the next cutscene. Wait, did I go the wrong... Oh, I went the wrong direction. This side. Okay. Back to the water. Set in the water for a second. Let's... Come here, fishy. Blam.
Pretty tasty.
Nice. Okay. Into the next cutscene.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Okay, that was shocking.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely.
Legit Russian roulette.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
Ah, bro.
Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
I knew you could see him there, but I just missed him. Shoot, I won't have enough time to equip the sniper rifle, but I'll see if I can hit the end a little bit here. Dang it, missed him.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Nothing to see here, just a crocodile. Crocodile with a gun. You know what? This game, it's a blast. I'll show you. Oops. I was just supposed to just try and send a warning shot. I did nothing. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Alright, let's see what time it is. I'm probably just going to go for a bit longer here. See where I can get to in the game. And so I do have to go out for a bit. But let's... oops. Something they haven't changed from the previous game is walking along the pier here sucks. Let's go and what's this one here? Night vision goggles. Alright. Let's see that dark. Look at these little guys. They really made them look super realistic here. Hello. Look at you, little spider. We're gonna be chill, bro. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Okay, you're not chilled, bro. Yeah, I'm a little hazed out, man. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I'm cool. All right. Oh, I forgot that I hit that dude too. Sorry, bro. Alright. Let's check it out in here. Alright. Also, I'm glad that they still kept with the same camera stuff from. Oops. Oh shoot. Well, let's go in here. Let's do this. Think you got me? No, I'm Snake. Get up, Snake. I'm a big boss. Let's just break you. Get up. Get up. I'm the son of a. I said get up! Okay, run away! Oh, I'm toast.
Snake, are you okay?
I think that might be actually a good area for me to kind of save up here and then come back to for maybe next stream. Yeah, because running it like Rambo, I don't think will work on this next part. So let's do another quick peek in here again. But yeah, like, ugh. I'm trying to talk, guys. Can you just like give me 2 seconds? Jeez.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Oh, shoot.
I see him.
He's angry because I threw you guys into the water. It wasn't me. It's the crocodile. He told me to. No, I don't like this guy. He's got a shield. Cool. Let's take his legs here. Bam. Shoot me? Take out your arm. His buddy just falls asleep behind him. I kind of agree with what this one YouTuber said. Is like sometimes in these games, like it's kind of fun just to fail. Like, you know, I'm trying to stay sneaky and everything like that, but like it's kind of fun just to be like, okay, let's, you know, fight my way out of this or be goofy with it. You gonna get me, buddy? Hey. Give me that hand. How's that hand treat me? Hey, come get me. It's fun to kind of goof around with it because I know you can play this like super realistically and be good. Well, now you got 2 bad legs now. Hey, how do you feel? Hey, still gonna try to come after me? You don't need that kneecap, do you? Coming to get me? Hey, big man. Coming. There you go. Yeah, sometimes it's just as good to have the failure and kind of goof around with what's going to happen versus like, hey, you know what, I'm going to try and treat this seriously and try and, you know, go from there type of thing, so. So what I'm going to do really quickly.
You want to save?
So I know I'm going to try and do like a better playthrough at some point. But this has been kind of just fun to dive back into the game and see what it's like, so. Because like so far I'm really enjoying how like they've updated the game and all the stuff they've done for it, and definitely glad to see that this is something that that they've done, and I really want to see what they do next with within like if they're going to do anything for Metal Gear Solid.
Snake, have you been
2
bitten by a
or
venomous animal?
Yeah.
It looks like the poison is already starting to affect you. Unless you cure it, your life will just keep decreasing. You've got to treat it now. To cure poison, go into Cure in the survival viewer and administer a serum injection.
I wonder if they're going to actually do like an update to Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, and 3. And I know that there's probably the talks of them finally porting over 4 onto the newer consoles and stuff like that. So, you know what? I've never let the neurotoxin take out Snake before, so I just want to see like if it does take him out. Maybe if I have some food, I'll feel better.
I've had enough. This is horrible. Disgusting.
So it'd be kind of cool to see if they do... Oh, wow. I never noticed that it also eats your stamina up, too. Wow. Yeah, so I'm hoping that they give the same love to the other games in the franchise, just because, like, I think that this is really, really, really well done, and, like, I'm enjoying the controls, and enjoying the music, the gameplay. I'm so glad that they kept the original voice actors in here as well. Oh, double bite me. Yes, thank you. To have, like, the extra, like, to have the original stuff still there is great. So, and I'm just gonna let the clock run out on Snake here, and then I'm gonna call it for now. Then I'm gonna probably come back either later tonight or maybe on the weekend for more of this. So I just thought it was kind of funny. Just hey, let's just end this stream on. Actually, wait, no, I need one more thing to make this a silly stream. Boom, crocodile cap with glasses. You can't take me when I'm poisoned. Like a stinky cap. I'm surprised it hasn't taken him yet. But for whoever's still here, I do appreciate everybody stopping in and chilling out, and hopefully everybody's got some cool plans for the weekend. And getting a chance to enjoy some games or time with family, friends, that type of thing, so. I'm impressed, like, I thought the thing would take me, but, like, I have no stamina. Actually, how does the aim look now? I can focus so good, guys. Stupid Snake. How would you, Spider? You gonna bite me again? So you can take me out? One more time? Okay, apparently not. But let's end on a goofy note. Let's just go on a blast.
Snake? Oh my god. Snake! Snake!
And the good dude's trying to check me out to see if I'm still alive. I'm poisoned and I blew myself up. Alright. Silly way to end it, but anyways, that's still okay. So let me just take it back to my just a little casual screen here for a second. Let's pull back here. So as I said once again earlier on, I was mentioning that I'm hoping that in the next little bit I'm going to be doing a little bit more changes to my streaming. Because as I said, originally I was focusing more on the retro side of things, but unfortunately with like some of the stuff that was happening with one of my favorite companies, not too sure if I really want to go that route and either supporting their company or what the situation is, but I'm still going to be working on some ideas on where I'm going to be going next with my streaming and stuff like that. I'm hoping to be back more now with it because like it's just been I feel bad that I just haven't been around, and I still want to be around and do gaming and stuff like that. It's just kind of just trying to make sure I find some timing and kind of go from there. With that, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming in, and definitely appreciate you guys coming in to just pop in and say hello and everything like that. I think I'm going to raid out in a second. I'm just taking a look and see who is online. That's going to pop on my stream ended. Let me see here. Raid channel. And also, hopefully next time I'm on, definitely going to try to have some more conversations, because I know that this game definitely is a very much involved with like the cutscenes and the conversations in the radio chats and stuff like that. So hopefully I'm going to try and bust out some more conversations on the next one as well, because I know that we've kind of gone past some of the bigger things for now. So for now, I'm just taking a look at who is some of the people I'm following right now. Actually, you know what? We're going to give it a raid into Spooky and see how he's doing. He is currently playing, by the looks of it, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So yeah, let's go say hello and give him a little follow. So once again, thank you so much for coming in, everybody, and we hope to see you on the next time.